Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S.-African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest-growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and the commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country specific. integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training. Masterclasses led by African industry execs and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview-style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success. Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Spiritual Teak, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. This afternoon, our first keynote speaker is Erica Mann. Erica is a CEO who attended North Carolina A&T State University and received her undergraduate degree in public relations. While working for corporate Fortune 500 companies, she's continued to further her education, receiving certifications in Lean methodology and Lean Six Sigma Green Belt from North Carolina State University. She then obtained her MBA from Strayer University while working full-time as a single mother. Erica Mann birthed Prestigious Image LLC from a college project into a successful business with a six-figure revenue with 2 years of opening. Though she faced adversaries, Erica found success within her vision. I present to you Erica Mann.
Hello, Spiritual Teak and everyone. Thank you so much for having me.
It is so good to have you here today, Erica. Good to have you. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. Well, everyone, I appreciate the beautiful introduction. So again, I am Erica Mann. It's spelled like Erica, but it's pronounced Erica. But I will answer to Erica. I answer that both actually. And so again, I'm the business owner. I'm the CEO of Prestigious Image LLC. We are a business consulting firm. We help companies and people improve processes. We help them create processes, and we help new business owners get their startups in place and provide them with the business documentation that they need. For existing businesses, we also, provide consulting services. We are also a public notary here in the state of North Carolina, and we focus on helping existing businesses reach their goals, document their goals, and really get to a place where they have the documentation that they need to be successful as a business. When working in corporate, one thing that I learned is that very many companies, big and small, Fortune 500, Fortune 100, even those just making $3,000 a year, they tend not to have the time to actually document. So today, I am here to talk to everyone about documentation and why that's so important. One thing that I believe, even in my personal life, we all know how important it is to tell your story. And so in telling your story from a business perspective, documenting the historical portions of your business, how you got started, processes that you had in place, how you improve those processes over time, help to tell a story of how a business was birthed. And that's important because when you have new employees that are onboarded, you want to make sure they understand the culture of your company. And portions of that story that you document tells the new hires, it tells your clients even what it is that you do, why it is that you do it. And it helps to support your visions, missions, and goals that you set for your business, right? So in my experience, I learned that a lot of people just don't find it important. And so a lot of times, even when I go into the spaces of Fortune 500 companies, I constantly have to, redirect them into the direction of, hey, I understand it feels like busy work, right? Because documentation for a lot of people is administrative work. And so what happens is they really don't understand that it's more than just admin. It's more than just busy work. It is ensuring the longevity, and it's also ensuring the success of your business, of your team, whatever it is that you're working on. So these concepts can be applied to your personal life. For example, if you document what you spend throughout the year, doing your taxes at the end of the year is easier because you can then tell the story of how you spent your money and how you made your money. So that is one thing I also focus on, is from a personal development perspective, showing people that these business concepts and methodologies can be applied to your personal life. So if you're going to go get certified in it, use it also to improve your life. And so that's what I did in order to start my business, which is how I went from 1 year, $2,000. And by the end of that first year into the second year, I was making six figures. And I'll share a little bit about how I did that. And then I'll go into business process management and the demand phases and things like that. And we'll dig a little deeper. So the way that I did it was I worked smarter, not harder. I knew that what I was doing in corporate was well sought after because they would tell me so. I knew that it was something that I would have a lot of longevity in because I could go into different industries within business. So there's not an industry in business that I cannot touch. And so that makes me viable in what I do. Well, when I realized that, and I would go to W-2 work, and people would say, we'll certify you in this, or we'll help you educate you in that. And then they would give me opportunities to then teach that to other people. I saw that as an advantage. And I saw it as reciprocity. So while working there, I would go and enroll in programs, get my certifications, and I might be there for a few years, 3, 4, 5, longest I think was 7 years. And then what I did was I then took that while working and launched it into a business. It took me roughly about $300, $400 to build a website, get an EIN, and then move forward with transitioning. So because I had good work history, I was able to then translate that into what they call a corp-to-corp contract, or C2C. And I think some people even refer to it as B2B, but that's a tad bit different. But corp-to-corp contracts, there are websites dedicated to these contracts. So as long as you have an EIN, a website, and a reasonable resume that fits the descriptions, or you can find people who have these skills, and you can actually become a resource and help them find placement in exchange for fees from the actual company that's looking for someone to fulfill that C2C contract. By doing that, I knew the salary that I was already making. In the meantime, I went and got my MBA, working smarter, not harder. At the point of getting my MBA, I realized that the MBA program was covering business process management, process mapping, as well as Lean and Lean Six Sigma. So I went and got certified at the same time. So that way, not only was I learning about it from a professor and engaging in it in class, I was also at another university taking the same classes for specifically getting certified in Lean Six Sigma. So I graduated within a month's time with both my MBA and my Lean Six Sigma approach and being certified in that. So saying that, I maximized the time I had. That all occurred within, I believe, 13 months. After that 13 months, I got my first C2C contract. They paid my company directly, and then I paid myself. In the meantime, I educated myself on business taxes, what business structures I wanted to pursue as far as like the financial portion of it, and how I wanted my relationships to look like with my clients. That allowed me to do what I call speed to market. I was able to get a business up and running and then get that business to six-figure status. This can be done with any business you enter if you have a background in it and you have enough experience and the given credentials. A lot of people don't think about that. They think about a business and they think about, let's start very small. You can start as big as you want. All you have to do is sit down and write out the plan, right? And document what it is that you want and how to get there and do the research. So that takes me into lean methodology, which I mentioned earlier. I'm Lean Six Sigma certified at NC State. I took the program there. It's a wonderful program. And most universities and community colleges have them. You can go get Yellow Belt certified, which will allow you to be a lean practitioner. Not Six Sigma portion. That's a little bit of a deeper dive. The Six Sigma portion is more about data analytics, gap analysis, and understanding where your gaps are and how to read the data in order to improve your process. And then using that data to control the process afterward. Let's talk about the DMAIC phases. So when we talk about the DMAIC phases, we're talking about DMAIC. The D in DMAIC, which is a part of lean methodology, LEAN methodology, is define. So the first step is to define your problem, not the solution, because we like to do that, right? We like to jump to the solution. So when you're greenhousing ideas, you don't jump to the solution. You explore the problem so that you understand your root cause, because you don't want to approach the symptom. That's more like putting a Band-Aid or duct tape on it. What you do want to do is you want to ensure that you understand where the core issue or where the problem actually stems from originally, because then you can pull it up at the root and remove the issue. So in the define phase, you're going to have conversations with people. You are going to really define and put it into what they call a project charter, which the project charter tells you who the project members are, gives you a high-level outline of how fast you think you can complete it or when you want to. And again, none of this is set in stone at that point, but you're defining your problem. You're going to do a problem statement and you're going to talk about what the problem is and what the pain points are. And then you're going to talk about in that project charter in the define phase, you're going to talk about what the problem kind of entails, anything around it that it impacts, and anything that you know about risk or blockages when it comes to that problem. So what the project charter and the define phase does, it helps you to better understand and become an expert in what the issue is, so that as you move through the rest of the DMAIC phases, you are able to effectively approach the issue and give yourself the best chance at ensuring that you have a viable solution. With that being said, the next phase in DMAIC is M, and that is for measure. So in the measuring phase, you are going to do your Pareto charts, which is a chart that helps you analyze the issues and causes that you found. And it helps you determine how frequently those things occur. So as you do the Pareto chart and you go through the measure phase, you are also process mapping. A process map is a pictorial view of a process. It could be a process where, someone comes into a restaurant, they walk to the counter, just to give an example. They approach the person at the register enters and it goes through that step. When I say pictorial, what I mean is that a process map is a collection of universal symbols that are used across the industry. So let's talk about the industry. That's any industry. So a process map is actually a guide to ensure that there is a universal language. So I could definitely create a process map for my company, take it to another company, and they should be able to read it. What that means is that this is something that you can get certified in. And it doesn't, to be honest, it's very inexpensive. So one thing I do is I research how to get a return on your investment with, credentials. So some of the things that you can certify yourself in for $50, for example, customer experience, about $50. But what customer experience is, customer service. If you've ever worked at McDonald's or any other place, you can definitely say that you have that. If you have a small business, or even if you had a lemonade stand as a child, you can say, I understand customer service. You simply go take a test, pay $50, and now you've added about $25,000 to $50,000 worth of revenue to your net worth as an individual in the workforce. Now, That also helps you as a business owner, which is where we would like for people to move to. So in the measure phase, and you would process map these types of things out with signs and symbols that represent the who, what, when, and where. And then you would put notations in about the how. So it looks like a diagram, if you will, of information that takes you through the flow of a process. And what this measure phase and what the process maps and the Pareto charts and understanding your issues and understanding your root causes does, it helps you to formulate a pretty nice package of documentation for the analyze phase. In the analyze phase, you are going to then look, and that's the A in DMAIC, you're going to then look for areas, gaps. You're going to analyze the information that you gathered during the measure phase. So during the measure phase, you gather a lot of data. And during the analyze phase, you look at that data and you say, is the data necessarily pointing to where we thought the problem originated? And that analyze phase allows you to gear up to understand what it is that you actually need to improve a process. So when you are analyzing, you want to make sure you do root cause analysis, failure mode and effective analysis, which they call FMEA, or identifying possible products, services, process failures. There are lots of things that you look at during that point. And you just take your time through that. And so these things kind of occur in each phase, probably about 30 days or longer. It can be shorter depending on the size of the work or the issue that you're dealing with. The next part that you're going to approach in the DMAIC phase is improve. In the improve portion, you're talking about process performance. So you're going to address and eliminate the root causes that you found. So there may be more than one. But the ones that you find in the analyze phase and in the measure and define phases, you gather those all up and you create solutions to improve. Once you do that, in the improve phase, you are talking about designing experiments or DOE to solve for those problems. If there are complex processes or issues that you find. During the improve phase, I like to do what's called a Kaizen event. The Kaizen event is really just a rapid change event, happens over a few days, and people commit to sitting in something like a business war room for maybe a few hours a day to a full day. And they focus on the narrow portions of the project work as a team. So as a team in the Kaizen event, everyone's going to get together. They're going to talk about the problems that were documented, and literally they're going to put on paper, on a wall or on a marker board, what those problems are. And you collaborate together with having the right people at the right time. So those who understand the issue, those who understand the problems, the individuals who, not necessarily the leaders, okay, they come later, and they come at the beginning because they help to kind of approve things. So if you are a leader, you would be there to make sure that you understand the project charter and that you understand the improvements that are being implemented and that you approve of that. But the team that's working on that will be in these Kaizen events, focusing on how to approach each and every one of these root causes that you found. During the improve phase, you're going to also work with maybe a development team if you're working on something technical, or another project team who will, I guess, put out an output of that improve phase. So whatever your output is, whatever your end goal is, they will work on creating those solutions for you. And so once they get to the point of creating those solutions, they will go through project and or product phases themselves to get that done. After the improvements have been completed, they are then implemented. So now we are at the C part of DMAIC, and that would be control. So after you get to a point of improving that process, you're going to control it. You're going to look at it from a future process performance perspective, right? And you're going to have a control plan, which is a document that is needed to help you improve the process at its current level, right? So it's going to help you make sure that you're looking at the documentation as far as the data on a consistent basis. Normally that looks like pulling data at the end of week 1 after the improvement, at the end of week 2, at the end of month 1, month 2, month 3. They can last anywhere between 90 and 120 days on average. And so you're going to go through a statistical process for monitoring the improvement behaviors. You really want to look at how those improvement behaviors align to what you expected in your outcome. The reason why you do that is because you never want to implement something and say, oh, well, it's done. Because maybe what you implemented needs to be improved upon. And that's where in lean and in the DMAIC phases and business process management and business process mapping, we talk about leaning into things, really looking at it and looking at it from a perspective of how can we improve it from a stance of transparency and truth, right? So you want to be honest with yourself, you want to be transparent with your team, and you want to be accountable so that you can give yourself the best outcome possible at success. Sometimes this means that you have to understand failing fast. It is okay to fail because failing is not a loss. It's actually a way for you to get an experience, to learn a lesson. So you never really fail. It's always a win. So with that perspective in mind, if you implement something, after you improve it and then you implement it, in the control phase, if you realize, hey, this isn't the improvement success I expected, this isn't the rate of success I expected, or this isn't the outcome I expected, then what you want to do is go, you know what? It's okay. We failed fast. We know that something needs to be tweaked. And you go right back to the define phase. You look at the process that you implemented at the end of the control, and you say, how can we improve this again? That way, you get what's called speed to market. You can improve continuously, continuous improvement, lean thinking, right? And that way, you have a better chance of improving time and time again and getting to perfection faster than taking 4 years to get something to the market that's in perfect condition. So nothing's ever really perfect. So what we learn is that it's better to go through the DMAIC phase again and again. And that leads us to what I said before when we started here, which is you can apply this to your life, right? So you can lean into what hurts. You can lean into the pain, especially as a business owner, being a Black business owner. I'm very aware of mental health. I'm very aware of, making sure that there's work-life balance because we deal with things that are internally traumatic to us. So in doing that, leaning in to my experiences and thinking from a perspective of lean helps me to look at it from a place of, you know what, I can improve this. And that empowers me to do better, be more, right? So in the control phase, you have your control plan, you have your statistical process control, and you have the 5 S's because you want to, make a workplace that's suitable for control. That's normally in like a pipeline situation where you might be in some type of a warehouse where they have a belt line and they're going through the process of creating a product. The 5 S's are a visual chart that help you understand kind of where your controls are. It helps you to understand where your checks and balances are as well. You can also do mistake proofing at that time. So in the control phase, like I said, that you may also hear it being called a warranty phase. All right, so it's just a time period where you are reviewing the data and making sure that what you implemented is actually having measurable success. So let's talk about measurable success in business and in personal. Measurable success is kind of like having a goal that you have a time frame around that is measurable, meaning you can have metrics around it and you can go pull those metrics. For example, if you want to save money, you create a bank account. You look at how you can save money, how you can actually make your money grow for you while you're saving it. So you may have a bank account that allows you to have some fees attached to it for just letting it sit there, like a CD account or something, or a market account. So you would take that, and as you let that money grow, you would eventually at the end of month 1, 2, 3, maybe month 6, you would go to the bank or go online and you would pull the data for that account and take a look at it yourself, right? So that is where we are talking about understanding that after control phase, you have to look at those things and lean into your life, right? And you can control that. Just like the example I gave with having a bank account, you pull the data yourself, you look at it, or you have a professional look at it, and you sit down with that professional and you say, where am I on my process? Where am I on my journey? And you assess that through actionable data that you can see, facts, not just what you think, and not just based on the amount in the bank account. You want to look at how much money is coming in, because the reality is, although you're saving the money, you also want it to grow. Is there another type of account that you should be switching over to continue to grow that money? Is there a different amount of money that you should be putting in based on the requirements of that account so that you can maximize the benefits and return on your investment? So those are the things that we think about, even in business, as well as our personal lives when it comes to leaning in. And that's kind of like the thought process of how you do that. Part of my business also teaches this information to children, which is actually quite easy because what you do is you give them something like making a pizza. And that is a process that you map out. And then you say, well, how can I make the pizza faster? That's process improvement. So you do a flow chart with the kids, and then you go through the process of let's make a pizza. How long did it take us to make the pizza? And you actually, instead of looking at instructions, which tell you it takes 15 minutes to cook, you do it yourself. So when you're looking at processes from the MAIC phase, you want to make sure that in business, you're not looking at the documentation that tells you how long it should take. For example, in a call center, you may be looking at the process of how long it takes someone to complete a call. Well, based on what the company has, documented, it may look like it should take no more than 3 minutes. But if you observe the actual person who's doing the job and observe what they're doing, and then see if they're doing exactly the process that the company has on paper, I guarantee you 90% of the time, you will find that we are not doing the process that's on paper. So the process on paper is obsolete, which is why documentation is important, because you wouldn't know that unless you documented it, right? From the perspective of the person on the phone, as well as the company requirements document that tells you how long it should take. So you want to be mindful about those things as you move through these processes to observe people. And that's a part of your define and measure phases, is observing people in those settings if people are involved. And that's where we talk about people, processes, and technology. It's not enough just to look and assess your business from a people perspective. Like, how many people do you have on board? What are their skill sets? How long does it take them to do work? Or what is it that they need that you have to provide as a leader? But you also want to look at the processes that you give them, because sometimes the people aren't what's broken. You don't need new employees. You need new processes that make things faster, easier for them to do their job so that it takes them less time and gives them more work-life balance. Also, technology. Sometimes it's not the people or the processes. Maybe you have great people. Maybe your processes have been, maximized, and those processes run smoothly, and they give you the output you're looking for, and you reach your goals. But the technology is where it's broken, because maybe you just decided as a business owner, I don't want to pay for new technology. I'm fine with the old one. Well, we know that technology is forever evolving, and you want to keep up with that. You want to keep up with the newest and latest and greatest in processes, the newest, latest, and greatest in skills, which are your people, as well as the newest and the latest and greatest in your technology. When I say the newest, latest, and greatest, what I'm talking about is, for people, help your employees improve their skills. Find ways to help them get the training that they need, because when people are better educated in what they do, they have more confidence, they do a better job. And as a business, when you provide them with that, you're giving them an incentive and a benefit, and you're also saying, hey, I value you. As a Black business owner, one thing that I do want to make sure is that I'm providing work-life balance for my employees, fair pay, and opportunities to grow. So as a business owner, I decided, working in corporate, I saw how everyone said you should be dedicated to a job until you retire. My motto is, I don't want you to work here forever. I want you to grow. So I'm here as a business owner who birthed their own vision into a reality, a successful one, to help you do the same. So I feel like it's important, and I think many people agree, that the things that we do every day while working for others, we also do for ourselves. So while I was taking these courses and learning these things, I began to apply them to my personal life and into my roadmap of what I wanted my company and my business to be. And I encourage all of you to do the same, because I promise you it will change your life. You will find that you can be happier, you can be more productive, you feel more confident, you're more assured in what you're doing every day. You don't have to remember everything, because you have a process that is documented. How many times do we have lots and lots of passwords that we do not write down? And we rely on technology, and one day you accidentally leave the phone on top of the car, and you pull out of the parking lot and the phone is broken. Maybe you didn't back that up to a cloud. So now you're at square one and you've lost all that data. So sometimes we have to understand that the process of people, process, and technology is understanding that you need a plan B. And plan B is always to write it down, document it so that you have it, so that you can refer back to it, so that you can improve upon what is currently in place. Now, I mentioned a certification earlier about CX or customer experience. That was about roughly between $25 and $50. There are other certifications that I have taught as well as shared with others. And as I help people develop business plans and personal plans, right? Personal development and business development plans. I also include these things so that they can continue to further their education. Not everything is about a 4-year degree, right? But everything is about educating yourself, because you are not living if you are not changing, which means if you are not learning, how can you change? Change is the process of learning. That's why we have a change management process, because the way that people receive change will dictate whether or not they can absorb the change and learn from it. So with that being said, another one that people can use and get certified in is business process mapping. You can do that by going to omg.org, I believe, or Object Management Group is what you can Google. The Object Management Group, excuse me, they actually house the blueprint, if you will, for all of the shapes that you use to create a process map using the universal language that can be transcended across industries. So again, you will go to companies or you will find people who process map and they don't, like, maybe you are process map literate and you just can't read it because they're not using the industry standard. So be sure as you move throughout life that you understand the difference between what your personal standard, your personal business culture is, and what the actual industry standards are, because that's going to help you in the long run as you create relationships with other businesses and take on more clients, so that you can have processes documented that allow you to effectively communicate what it is you do, what it is you need, what it is you want, and what it is your goal, vision, and missions are to other companies and clients. So that's why that's important. And again, the certifications don't cost a lot. I believe Object Management Group might be under $250 to get a process mapping certification, and you can use that to teach. So let's talk about that a little bit. When you talk about getting these certifications, understand that that is lean thinking within itself, because what I did was I took those certifications and turned them into business offerings for my company, which helped to create additional revenue opportunities for me. So once I got certified, I said, you know what? I can teach people how to business process because I've done it and I'm certified. And when you come from that perspective, people are more inclined to help you. So I hear a lot of people say, well, you don't need certifications, you don't need these things, but you do need to educate yourself. That is important. So make sure that whether it's traditional education or you doing the research and then doing the work yourself, understand that when you walk into that room as a business owner or as an individual, that you have given yourself the best opportunity at success by understanding how these things, impact your life and how you can utilize them. And so that way, you're actually putting not only knowledge or research on paper, you're putting it into action. And so that is what I wanted to share with all of you today in regards to making sure that you understand lean methodology or lean thinking, which are the DMAIC phases: define, measure, analyze, improve, and control. As well as business process mapping that you will do in likely the define or measure phases, which is just, universal notations, right? So we use those objects to make sure that we are telling our story or mapping our processes, because it's really a story, in regards to using something that is a notation that is universal language, just like you and I, like math is a universal language, right? So understand that you might want to look at universal languages across the industries you serve or in your personal life, because they exist. Music is a universal language, so is art. So all of these things are interconnected. And so as you move throughout getting certified in lean and helping your customers and improving your business and setting those goals and reaching new heights and setting the bar for yourself, use the mindset that you can achieve anything, that even if you fail fast, and that what you wants you.
Oh, Eureka, I love that. And I pronounced your name properly this time. Apologies.
Oh, you are fine. Thank you.
Eureka, I love that. What you want wants you. You dropped some for real nuggets. I was in here taking notes myself. It's been a pleasure having you here this afternoon. Can you tell us, and those who are watching and rewatching the replay, what's the best way to get in contact with you?
The best way to get in contact with me is at www.prestigious, PRESTIGIOUS, image, IMAGE.work, WORK. Or you can reach me at what looks like Erica Mann at prestigioussimage.work. And either way will work, and I respond within 24 to 48 hours.
Oh, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. Thank you very much again. And genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
No worries. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college for K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. The expo is a fundraiser for students, you can go to the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App on the screen below and say the Cash App sign BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, the NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Sway Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Mullane Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artist App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE, and then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hitting my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Morris.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a superconnector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Spiritual Teak, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next keynote speaker is Sonia McCarter-Kellogg. Sonia McCarter has always had a keen interest in business. She attended business classes in trade school and took business law courses. Her parents could not afford to send her to college, so she managed to take evening courses in whatever was available. She had the opportunity to work in various roles that have allowed her to apply her business knowledge and started as a mayor's assistant, where she learned the ins and outs of local government and gained valuable experience in public administration. From there, she transitioned to a legal secretary position and served as a business administrator. One of the highlights of her career was being nominated as a Business Professional Woman of the Year. I present to you Sonia McCarter-Kellogg.
Hi.
Hi, gorgeous soul.
Thank you.
Genius is
Good
coming.
morning.
Good morning. Genius is coming. Well, afternoon. Genius is coming.
Yeah, afternoon. Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely. Genius is coming, darling. And I'll see you on the other side. Have a good show.
Thank you. Thank you. And good afternoon to everyone. Again, my name is Sonia McCarter-Kellogg. I am CEO, founder of SMC Management Solutions, and we are located in Gaston, Alabama. As the moderator has said, that I have always had a keen interest in business, which drove me to taking many classes and courses as I could that related to business, some in economics, government, business law, accounting, whatever I could find to do, or whatever courses I could find to take, I took those. Also, I later on took college.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all Black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific. integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training. Masterclasses led by African industry execs and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people want ask me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I said, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents.
Welcome back, Sonia.
Thank you.
Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Again, since my younger years, I've always had a desire to work in the business field. This caused me to be driven and determined. And with that determination and being driven, I would take courses, every course that I could find relative to business, I would take those courses. Even after graduating high school, because my parents could not send me to college, I would pay for my own college courses and take as many courses as possible. I've learned that through the years, these things were the reasons or were the causes of me really venturing out to achieve my dream and goal. The more you have to work for something, the more you have to strive for it, is the more that you will appreciate it. And I was just determined to become a business owner or to be in corporate world. Well, after several years of preparing educationally, I landed position and jobs that also added experience, added different nuggets under my belt. Therefore, one thing led to another. It also allowed me to become engaged with different people in different offices, and all of those experiences and all of those different places and different people were very vital to my role in business and also becoming a business owner. Even after moving to Gaston, Alabama, there were people who remembered my work and remembered me. And as they began to venture out in their business, they would call me asking for advice or my expertise in starting up a business or even in proper development, because after moving here, I also have property management and development experience through the Greater Gaston Housing Authority. So this began, one thing led to another, and it began my journey in the field of business and property development. Everything that you experience, sometimes you feel that it's not good, or you wonder how that could really benefit you in your life. But everything that you experience has everything to do with where you're going. And I found that to be very true. Nothing is wasted. It all can play a part of your business. And so, or play a part of your dreams, should I say. And so, never become discouraged if something doesn't work exactly the way you plan, or if you feel life is not taking you where you want to go at that particular moment in time, because there's a purpose and there's a reason for it. Every experience prepared me for my place where I am now.
How you doing, Miss Sonia?
I'm good, thank you.
You're good. Okay, good. I just wanted to jump in here with you because I hear you talking about your experiences, et cetera, and I wanted to know if it was okay with you if I asked you a few questions.
Sure.
Okay, excellent. Because everything that you do and how you pouring back into the world, I think it's important that we share all of that with me. So tell me more about how you got started in your business, and what's the name of that business and how you're working with people in the collective.
The name of my business is SMC Management Solutions. I began my business basically during the COVID pandemic. That when there was such a surge of small businesses or people wanting to start owning their businesses. And so many people were reaching out to me, and that caused me to wanting to go ahead, instead of doing just one particular business or having people to come to my home, I decided to go ahead and venture out into a full-time business. And therefore, it started SMC Management Solutions, and we became available to anyone who wanted to start up, or anyone existing or an existing business, to look into what was going on and see if I could assist them with their business. And so that's how SMC began. And
I love that you started that through. So it was your motivation through COVID to have you expand. That's what it sounded like. So
yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, excellent. So when people, sorry, apologies. Go ahead.
Exactly. I've had and have over 20 some years experience in these areas, like I said, in business development and property development, but actually taking that risk and going out and venturing out into my own business. I played safe for a while, but and just decided to take that risk to go ahead and venture out. And I'm glad that I have, because it has allowed me to assist so many different people in ways that I probably wouldn't have been able to do had I not.
Absolutely. You said something really important. You said that you played it safe in the beginning. And so there must have been something that motivated you to expand. So the question is, people who may be in your shoes now, right? And they need to seek out your resources. What would be like your 2 to 3 top tips if they feeling like they're playing it safe and they need to, get to you the coach? What would be your 2 to 3 top tips you would share with them?
Well, one of the main tips is be ready to take that risk, knowing that life is all about risk. And don't be afraid of success or failure. Believe it or not, some people have anxiety of success as well as failure. And also counting up the cost, planning ahead, and just for myself, I've been planning this for so many years. So it wasn't an overnight thought and just jumped into it. I've been planning for years. And most people who are wanting to become business owners, somewhere down the line, they have already had a glimpse or had a desire, or even perhaps even have their name, the name of their business. They already know what they want to do. Is having the courage to actually do it is the main thing, or it's been the drawback. And so having a plan, knowing where you want to go, having a dream, knowing what it is that you're trying to attain, that gives you a goal. And then pursue it. Pursue it with all of your might. Pursue it with everything that you have.
I love that. I love that. And it sounds like, with your business, you're supporting individuals to bridge this gap, right? So they may have to, they come to you, but you're knowledge. You support them to find that pathway.
Yes, I do. I'm actually bridging the gap with them through city resources, other businesses who've been established for a while who can provide their resources or even some type of education, their knowledge. Also, assisting them through grant opportunities, helping them search for grant, apply for grants. So I'm basically providing any type of resource that will help them to get started, and also hands-on support. I provide that hands-on support where they're able to, it's not just something that they're having to go online or on. A lot of people still want that hands-on support, and they want to know that they can see and touch that person, be able to walk in and speak with someone, to sit down, and we provide that type of consultation. We also allow them to contact us at any point in given time.
I really like that. I was about that. You answered my question because you're absolutely correct. Even though we're in a moving society is moving away with all this technology, et cetera, there's still a lot of people who, that sort of technology scares them. So to know that there's this way is actually really good. I'm sure for even some of the audience that's watching now. That is beautiful. So, Sonia, and can you tell us what is the best way for people to contact you if they are, if they have a dream, if they're in the dream, et cetera? What's the best way to get in contact with you and your colleagues in your business?
Sure. Yes, you can find me online, SM Management Solutions, or you can find me on social media, SMC Management Solutions. Then you can also call me. My toll-free number is 877-572-8281. And you can find me at extension 1001. My local number is 277-6905. So I can be found at any of those locations.
That is excellent. Thank you so much for sharing all that you do.
Yes, thank
Genius
you.
have come. You're welcome. And I'll see you on the other side.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. A beautiful soul. All right. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for the students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's somewhere on the screen. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors and who are the NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, it's a mouthful, Step Management, the Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Mullane Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. we've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Content creators, welcome to Fave Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Fave Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. Fave stands for fans, artists, and venues. Submit your content today.
And then there were 12.
Okay.
And God spoke to me and said, I want you to do a calendar highlighting men. I want there to be men from all walks of life, not just entrepreneurs, not just CEOs of corporations. I want you to bring good fathers, good husbands, good teachers, good coaches, athletes, CEOs, entrepreneurs. I want you physicians, attorneys. Bring them together. They will formulate relationships that they never otherwise would have formulated because we tend to stay in our own circles. So I know what the vision is. I know my instructions. And that's why every year I stretch myself even further.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Spiritual Teak, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next keynote speaker is Taria Hodge. Taria Hodge is the owner of Mayaba Consulting Services, and founder of Social Media Saturdays and Serve, Share and Shine. Online platform committed to helping others, coaching, consultants, and thought leaders share their authentic message in the marketplace. Our commitment is to help you discover the brand story that reveals the lesson learned at times in your life where you found the courage to show up and shine. I present to you Taria Hodge.
All right. Good afternoon, Spiritual Teak. How are you?
Afternoon, gorgeous soul. I am doing well. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Thank you. Are you struggling to grow your social media following despite your consistent effort? If that's you, I want to let you know I totally understand because I've been there before. Or perhaps maybe you lack proven strategies to help you attract your ideal audience and increase your engagements. Now, I know that this is one of the issues that's faced by many entrepreneurs. So if you can identify with any of those two questions and you answered yes, then this conversation is for you. Today, we're going to sit back and we're going to talk about 3 proven strategies to amplify your influence on social media. Now, how many of you feel frustrated with social media at times? And it's okay. And if you feel frustrated, just go ahead, utilize the comments. I always like to know who's out there with me. Utilize the comments and let me know if social media has been an area of frustration for you. And like I said before, I totally get it. It's so easy for frustration to creep in and set in when you feel like your social media presence is stagnant or you are not getting the results that you desire. So whether this is on your business pages, no matter the platform that you're on, or perhaps even if you're in your community and you're running online communities, the lack of visibility and direction can take a toll on your confidence and your morale, leaving you to question your efforts and the way that you are doing things on social media. So this conversation is for you today. If you are absolutely ready to shift gears and level up your presence online, this is for you, whether you are a seasoned coach or consultant, or you even consider yourself a content creator, or you are just starting out on your journey. What I'm going to share with you today will help you take your online presence to the next level. But before we jump into it, I want to just go ahead and share a little bit of my backstory. So social media isn't something that's new to me. I've been in the social media space now for probably over 10 years. And I remember when I first started to take a look at social media, it was one of those things that a lot of people shied away from. And the reason why they shied away from it is because they thought social media was going to be a fad. It was going to be one of those things that popped up into the marketplace, and as soon as it popped up, it was going to disappear and fade away. And to a lot of people's surprise, social media is here to stay. And one of the things that I say all the time, and I encourage each and every single entrepreneur and business owner, if you have a business, then your business should have a social media component to it. It should have a social component to your business. So when I started to take a look at social media, I absolutely fell in love with the space. Number one, because it gave me the opportunity as a new entrepreneur, a small business owner, to take advantage of the opportunities that a lot of larger businesses had. You see, to me, social media became the level playing field. I had the opportunity to show up and what I call shine, just like other established businesses had the opportunity to do it. And I absolutely love this because as a new entrepreneur, I didn't have tens of thousands of dollars to invest in my marketing. So social media allowed me to market my business, get my products and service out into the marketplace, and do that on a relatively small budget. So I would say when I started out, the social media game was very easy, and I likened it to the numbers game. So how many of you have ever heard that, like you've liked in social media to be in the numbers game? And if not, this is what I'll share with you. You see, back in the day, 10 years ago, when I started out with social media, it was very easy for a business owner or entrepreneur, whether you're a coach or a consultant, to show up on social media and offer your products and services, whether you had an ebook. How many of you remember the days of the ebook? Maybe you've had a training, or it was an online program that you were offering, and you could position your products and services online. And because of the sheer numbers of people who were on social media platforms like Facebook, LinkedIn, just to name a few, you were guaranteed to have some success. And I'm going to tell you, I rode that wave and I enjoyed that wave. But I'm going to fast forward to probably about 7 years ago when things started to shift for me. And when I say things started to shift, I started to notice things like my engagement were going down on social media. The ease of which I could generate revenue on social media started to change. And I had to sit back and ask myself the pertinent question is, what happened? What changed on social media? And the biggest thing that I noticed is that there were more players in the game. There were more players on the field. So as social media became this thing where a lot more entrepreneurs, business owners realized that it's not going away and it's here to stay, more people started to enter into the social media realm and position their products, their services, in the online space. And so what that said to me is that I had to learn to do things differently. And as I started to unpack this in my business, what I realized is that I was actually starting at the very end of a process. So how many of you know that there's actually a process, to social media and a process to what I call social selling? And so no wonder my efforts weren't yielding the results, or they have stopped yielding the results that I desired, because you see, at the time I was just riding the wave of success, but not really paying attention that there's an actual process that would allow success to continue. So that's what we're going to spend some time talking a little bit about today. And so I'm going to go back to the beginning, or share with you my journey back to the beginning. And so one of the things that I've learned, like I said, there is a process. I was actually starting at the very end of the process, which is social selling. And so once again, we take a look at social media platforms, whether you are on Facebook, you're on LinkedIn, you're on TikTok. As business owners, one of the questions we always want to ask ourselves as we partake in these platforms, what's the revenue? What's the return on investment that we're going to get? And so a lot of times we look at the return on investment as money, but also your return on investment can be time as well. So the time, the energy, the money, the other resources that we're putting into social media platforms, are they allowing us to yield the desired results? And so as I started to look at this, one of the things that I've learned is that there are actually 5 stages that an entrepreneur, business owner need to go through that would allow them to have effective social media marketing. Okay. And so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to give a brief overview, of the 5 stages, but there's one particular stage that I want to pay attention on today. And so if you've never heard this, there's actually some things before you get to the social selling part on social media online. You actually need to implement active social listening. And social listening is one of the things, like, I liken to putting your ear on the ground on these social media streets and gathering intel on your audience. Next, we have social influence. And social influence is all about how you show up as a resource in the marketplace and inspire your audience to action. And then social networking is all about how do you network and you collaborate with others to increase your footprint on social media or increase your online presence. And then once those 3 things happen, you have a very fertile environment for social selling to occur. But now it doesn't stop there. There's the 5th step, and the 5th step is social follow-up. And so a lot of times what I find people do is that they do a wonderful job in making online connections, but they fail to take their connections offline. But we're not going to dive too deep today into each of those 5 steps. There's one particular step today that I want to focus on, because I think it's so important for us as the business owners to really understand that, or understand this step. And this step that we're talking about today is social influence. So before we jump into the things that I'm going to share with you today, let's take a minute to define social influence. So social influence is all about establishing your authority on social media through the distribution and the sharing of valuable content. In other words, simply put, it's all about how you show up in the marketplace as the expert. So as we take a look at social influence gives us the opportunity to do 3 specific things. And the first thing it allows you to do is be able to establish your authority in your niche. Because once again, we all want to be known for something. We want to be known for what we do in the marketplace and what we do in our business. And then also the second thing social influence will give you the opportunity to do is to be able to share valuable content to educate and engage your audience. And then lastly, social influence gives you the opportunity to influence decision-making through how you show up. Influence decision-making through your influence. Okay. And so we're going to specifically cover 3 things in our conversation today. So the first thing that I'm going to cover is the 3 things, as a coach or a consultant that you should be honing in on while you're on social media. And then secondly, I'm going to cover what you need to consider before you share content online. And then lastly, I'm going to share with you the secret to having more visibility online. So let's go ahead and jump right in. So the first thing that I want to really sit and have a great discussion around is the 3 things as a coach or a consultant that you should be honing in on when you are on social media. And I know for some of you, these things will just be a refresher. So meaning they're things that might not be new to you in hearing them, but the question always becomes, how well are we doing these things in our business? So the first thing that you should be considering or honing in on is your audience. And so a lot of times I see people kind of jumping over the importance of identifying who their people are on social media, or who are you speaking directly to on social media. So have you sat down and taking the time to understand and know exactly who your target audience is on social media? How do you hone in on your people? Now, I know this is one of the things, if you've ever taken a marketing class, Marketing 101, one of the things they encourage us to do is to take a look at who our ideal clients are. Okay. And a lot of times when we talk about our ideal client, we tend to stay in the range of the demographics. So are they male? Are they female? What is the age demographic? Are they 25 to 35, 35 to 45, 45 to 55? You get the picture. Where do they live? Is that if that's something important for you to know? Do they live in the suburbs? Are they urban cities? How many kids? What does the family structure look like? And I always joke all the time, because one of the things that I hear is the 2.5 kids. Now, I don't know about anyone out there. I have 3 whole kids, so I don't even know what a 0.5 of a kid is. Okay. But these are the things that we are taught to look at when it comes to identifying our people. Now, one of the things that I'm going to encourage everyone to do is to go a little bit deeper. Instead of just taking a look at the demographics, also take a look at the psychographics of your audience. Who are your people? And so when we talk about the psychographics, do you know how your people show up? Outside of their pain point, because that's one of the things that people always tell us in business. We are in the profession of solving problems. All right. So if you're a business owner, you know that that's what you do. You have a business when you solve problems. And so a lot of times we kind of key in to solely just the pain point, the things that people are struggling with. But can you take it a step further and go outside of the pain point and really understand, like, what is their desires? What are the transformation that they want to have happen, not only in their business, but also in their lives? Like, if you fix the one problem that your business solves for them, what's the effect that it has on other areas of their life and their business? Do you know what that is for them? Do you also know and understand how they communicate the problem? And so I had a very interesting conversation with another colleague of mine. And one of the things I celebrated her for is that she did an excellent job of doing some social listening, gathering intel. And so one of the questions she asked me pertaining to her business is, how does someone express their pain point, and she is a fear coach. So she helps other entrepreneurs get past fear and allow them to show up in their brilliance in their business and also in their lives. How cool is that, right? And one of the things that I said to her is really stop and think about it. A lot of times, we think to ask the pain question or look at the pain points as what would someone say? But be honest. Do we all walk around talking about we're in fear? No, nobody talks that way. And so I challenged her to go a little bit deeper. Look at the psychographics. As a result of fear, how does this person show up in the world? Can you go a little bit deeper and look at the behavioral patterns? Now, people will tell you, and you will be able to see and gather all of this intel on social media. So if you are in communities, you're active on social media, you not only have the opportunity to hear conversations, but you pay attention to behavioral patterns of your audience as well. And so it is our job to really hold in on who we are called to serve and understand things, not just the pain points or not just the demographics, but what are their behavioral patterns? What are their social patterns? What all intel can we gather, from this person? And so that's the first thing that you want to hone in on. You want to be very, very clear on who you are talking to on social media, because this helps you show up in a certain way or in a different light on social media. And so we're going to get to that in a little bit. The second thing that I'm going to share with you that coaches and entrepreneurs need to pay attention to is platform. Okay. And now, why am I saying this? Pay attention to your platform and hone in on your platform. Is it just me? Or does anyone else out there feel like there are new social media sites that are popping up like every Monday morning? I know for one, I have a tendency to kind of get overwhelmed with everything that's going on in the social media world. And so one of the things that I usually share is that, pick one or two platforms, okay? And the way how you pick the platform that you're going to hang your hat on is not by choosing the platform that you like or the one that you are most comfortable with. It's by choosing that platform where your people are on. So do you know where your people are hanging out? Are they hanging out on LinkedIn? Are they on YouTube? Are they on Instagram? Are they on Facebook? Are they on TikTok? Okay. Once you know and have identified where your people are hanging out, that's where I encourage you to go ahead and establish your presence and build a strong strategy around that platform. Okay. And then the third thing, when it comes to honing in, I want you to stop it for a second and take a look at your message, your communication. And like I said, you're connecting conversations that you're having online. And so I no longer say content anymore. I liken them to connecting conversation. So are you clear in your messaging? Are you clear as to what it is you do in your business? Or like how I like to say, are you clear in how you serve in your business? Okay. So when people encounter you online, do they know this is how you can help them in their business? So those are the three things. If you, like I said, I know you've probably heard these things before, but it's all about how well are we doing these things, or how can we get better to do those things? Okay. And so the next thing that I want to talk about is one of the first things you should consider before you share your content online. Okay. So the first thing when you are about to share any type of content online, before you start typing, before you hit the send button, ask yourself the question, what is the purpose of your content? And so what do I mean by this? Now, I know there's a lot of pressure when you are managing your social media platforms. And one of the things we all come to understand is that social media likes content. Social media is fueled by content. And so with that, there's pressure, and the pressure comes on showing up consistently on social media. And so a lot of times in our haste to have a consistent presence on social media, what we have a tendency to do sometimes is just put content out there and not really understanding or knowing the purpose behind our content. And this is where your planning comes in. And so this is one of the things that I encourage all of my clients, colleagues, to do, is to know the purpose of your content. Do you know what cycle you are in your business? So are you in the awareness cycle where you are creating brand awareness and you are creating connections in your business? Are you going into a nurture cycle? Are you in a promotional cycle? What cycle are you in? And then as you know what cycle you're in your business, based on the goals that you are achieving in your business or you want to achieve in your business, then you have the opportunity to sit and better plan your content. And so as you write your content calendar, maybe you're creating your calendar for the month. Take a look and ask yourself the question, what is the purpose? What is it that I want to achieve on this month on social media? What's the return on investment am I looking for? And so is it that I am increasing awareness for my brand? Is it that I'm looking to increase engagement? Or am I actually in a promotional cycle where I have a product or a service that I'm offering and I can measure that based on the results of the sales that I get? So knowing the purpose of the content, number one, is the first thing. And then once you understand and know the purpose of your content, then it allows you to create with intention. And so that's one of the things that I want everyone to walk away with and get today. As you sit down and you take a look at your social media, your content, your connecting conversations that you're having out there in the marketplace, how can we get better, or how can you get better at creating with intention? And the third thing that I am going to share with you today is the number one thing that most entrepreneurs, most consultants, have, on their mind. And it's all about, how do I increase my visibility? And I have to say this is why platforms like the Black Business Olympics exist, because I am going to hang my hat and say that each and every single one of us who are participating in this platform, that's the one thing that we all want to do. We all want to have the ability to go ahead and increase our visibility, increase our footprint along our social media or our online presence. And so when it comes to increasing your visibility, one of the biggest things that you could start to take a look at is, how well are you collaborating with others? And I have to say, this is one of the biggest strategies that you could look at in your business as far as amplifying your influence. Okay. So when it comes to collaboration, I'm going to spend some time to break this down for you for just a second. And so I'm going to ask the question, how many of you know who your top 5 influencers are? And as a matter of fact, I'm just going to back it up for a second. And I'm going to ask, because I didn't ask it before. It's like, how do you define influence? I know I gave my definition of influence, but how do you define influence? And do you actually see yourself as a person of influence. Okay. And so as we take a look at this, who are your top 5 influencers? And I know, I'll share another quick story. I've had the opportunity to speak to a client, and it was a breakthrough moment for her. You see, for her, in her mind, she thought influencers were only the people that show up, on social media with the perfect curated profiles. They have billions of followers and everything looks perfect in their world. And I kind of had to shift her for a moment and share with her, you too, my dear, are an influencer, meaning you have the ability to inspire action from people. You have the ability to show up in such a way that would allow others to take the desired actions that you would like them to take. Okay. And so when I ask the question, who are your top 5 influencers? I'm not talking just about the big influencers. I'm talking about the people that we know and we have in our space, the people who serve the people that we also serve. And when I say the people that serve the people that we also serve, I'm not talking about the people that do the same things that you do. If you're a financial advisor, who's the next financial advisor? No, I'm talking about who are the people that as a financial advisor also serve your people in different facets. And then once you have identified who those people are, how well are you creating opportunities to, number one, network, and then also build relationships with those people that they would allow you to increase your footprint on social media. Okay. So if you have not thought about that question before in identifying your top 5 influencers, people who have your audience of people, that's one of the things that I'm going to encourage you to do today. Start to identify a list of people who serve the people that you desire to serve in the marketplace. Okay. And then under increasing more visibility, one of the things that you always want to keep in mind is to show up as a resource. And so I say this all the time. Things have shifted on social media. So social media is no longer the place where we show up to hawk our wares, as I call it, meaning that when we have a product or service to offer, we show up on social media solely just to promote. And then when our promotional season or promotional cycle is done, people don't hear from us, and then we just kind of go dark until the next thing that we have to promote. And so I'm going to say it's all about showing up as a resource. So one of the things that I always say, and I'm not saying that social media is not the place for you to position your products and services. So I just want to go ahead and get that straight. It is a perfect place for you to do that, but it's how you do it. So one of the shifts that I encourage everyone to do is take a look at social media, not as a selling tool, but look at social media as a serving tool. And how can you use social media to show up as a resource? Okay. And when I say show up as a resource, are you the household name in your particular field? Are you the household name for your audience? Whatever it is that you solve in your business, when people have that problem, does your name automatically pop up? And that's the thing that you want to go for. You want to be able to show up as a resource. And how do you show up as a resource online? Is by serving. And you serve through your content. And how do you serve through your content? You absolutely give value. So as you share, as you show up, every piece of content that you share should have value attached to it. And it goes back to what I said before. So as you sit down and you plan your content, are you being intentional with your content? Can you show up as a resource? Are you showing up and adding value every time someone comes across a post or a video that you do on social media? And then the third thing under increasing your visibility is collaboration. And when we actively collaborate with others, this gives us the opportunity to have our value add dispersed amongst more people. And so what does this look like? This can look like you being a guest on platforms like the Black Business Olympics. It could be you appearing or hosting your own events, whether it's, a webinar that you're doing, whether it's a Facebook Live or some type of live stream that you're doing. How well are you seeking opportunities to be a guest on someone's platform? And then also, how well are you opening up your platform to allow others to come in? Okay. And like I said, it's done through podcasts. How well are you seeking out podcasting opportunities? How well are you seeking out opportunities to do webinars, and not just host your webinars, but be a guest on other people's webinars, or giving opportunities for others to come in on your webinars as well? Because once again, it is not just about us. Okay. And we sometimes get locked in to the mode of thinking about all the things that we want to achieve in our business, because of course we have our goals. But stop and pause for a moment and think about your audience. And your audience should always be top of mind. And the question should always be, how can I serve my audience today? And so as we take a look at those three specific areas, those are the key strategies that you can use to help you amplify your influence in the marketplace. And so as we get ready to wrap it up, one of the things that I'm going to leave you with is your journey to social media success begins with a single step, but the path is illuminated by clarity. So remember, before you can shine on social media, you must first align your strategies with intention. So start with clarity, offer value, and embrace collaboration. Amplify your influence and attract your divine clients. And so with that being said, I am going to open it up for any questions. Okay.
Hi, Sharia. How are you?
Hi, Teek. How are you?
Oh my goodness, you just filled me with so much joy. Listening to your presentation, I was like, yes, yes, yes. When you put something out in the world, and I thought, I really need to sit down with someone that has a lot more insight into this whole topic. And then here you come talking about social media strategy and giving the tips and tools that will help someone excel to where they want to be. So I have a couple questions, if you don't mind, before I let you go. So in terms of individuals who you're working with, I mean, are you open to work with whether people are at the beginning stages of their journey, or have a huge following, or I think I heard someone say the other day, a micro influencer, and I was going, oh, okay. Talk a little bit more about how you would support people at different stages of their journey.
Yeah, so that's a very good question, and thank you for that. And so, I have a love for the people who are just trying to get it right. So whether you are out there, like I said, and you're just starting your business and you're taking a look at social media, and you are asking the questions, what do I do on here? Because I feel a lot of people get stuck right there. Like, what do I do, on here to really make it work? How can I not make that misstep? I'm new in business. I have no clue what to do on here. And so, yes, I do work with those individuals that say, I'm starting my business, or I've been on the journey for a little while. Now I'm in the beginning stages of establishing my social media presence. How do you do that? And then you have others who have been on social media for quite some time and, experience the same, issue I had. Like I said, I started off back in the beginning where, things were easy. You had a $10, ebook and you were in the money back then, and things have shifted. And so people also come to me for a revamping of the strategies. Okay. So maybe they're looking to grow their business in another way. They're looking at different things that they do. So what are the strategies that you can put in place that will always align with your business goals? Okay. So whether you are, like I said before at the top, whether you are a new person, in business, or you're seasoned, it's all about looking at what does that social component for your business look like, and then what are the strategies that you can implement that would allow you to hit your goals. So great question.
No, that is absolutely beautiful because, I connect with beautiful souls all the time, and I have my platforms as well. And so this is why this was very fruitful for me too, listening to it. And it's good to know that you're supporting people in the beginning where it might feel like a little bit more, anxiety, because it can be overwhelming, all these different platforms. I think I get lost in all the different platforms myself. But equally, I love that how you are able to support people to scale, or do that facelift, revamp from where they are, but still keeping that authentic message. And I think that's the key anyway, because I think I loved your question when you said, well, what is your purpose for whatever you're about to put out? What is your purpose for putting it out? And that is so key. That is so key. So before I let you go, please dive into, I've already taken your details, so but how everyone that's watching can find you, the best way you will want them to connect with you. Let us know your purpose channel.
Yeah. So one of the best ways you could connect with me, I could be found on also, well, I shouldn't say all social media platforms, because definitely not all, but Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, I am Turia Hodge. And so if you just search my name, you will find me. The place that I enjoy hanging my hat is on Facebook. That's where my community is. And the name of the community is called Storytelling for Super Achievers. And I would like to offer the audience today a gift. And so one of the things that I have the opportunity to do in the vein of collaboration, I have the opportunity to collaborate with Suzanne Hart, and she is speaking and storytelling from a mindset perspective, right? And it's one of the things that I found paired so well with social media, because it's all about how do we show up online, how do we show up as influencers and attract those people. So I no longer tell people it's about finding your clients, because I think we've all heard that, right? But it's about for us how we show up in such a way that we attract our people, our divine people to us. And so I would love to invite the listeners of the Black Business Olympics to join us on our Unleash the Power of Your Story Masterclass. And so I will drop the link in the chat, and that's utpmasterclass.com. I have to remember it for a second. So it's UTP for Unleash the Power Masterclass.com. And that's happening on May the 17th, and it's May the 16th, and it's a free masterclass. So I'll put the link on there.
That is amazing, Turia. It's been a pleasure having you here on the Black Business Network, and I'm sure we'll be collaborating and speaking soon. Have a beautiful, blessed day.
All right.
Jesus is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you.
The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or kindergarten through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo was a fundraiser for students. You may go to the www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's somewhere on the screen. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students, and students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, the NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLCC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artist App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Williams.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Oregon's it's a beautiful state, and we've talked before this. And I came from California originally, so it's golden hills compared to lush green forest. So it's a beautiful state. It's very beautiful. Understand how to take your what you know in the real world as a human and what you know about your business. And you need to marry that with the algorithm. You need to combine human with machine learning. I was always attracted to the psychology, behind digital marketing and why do people do the things they do. But then it's quantifiable, right? So then you can attach revenue to it, right? And it's if I can understand and get to the mind of different segmentations, then I can start to show them things that will get them to buy the product that I'm trying to show. And to me, that's just fascinating. That is amazing that you can do that.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Artist is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and the expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Spiritual Teak, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Stephanie Audrey. Dr. Stephanie Audrey is the founder and CEO of Zenoverse Wellness Group, a global wellness organization formed to deliver wellness 1 week at a time through its Meta Spa hotels strategically located across the Caribbean, United Kingdom, France, and Africa. Current locations are in Jamaica and the UK, and African markets opening soon. Her firm is also in the farming space and offering food as medicine, perishable, non-perishable meal kits, tinctures, tonics, supporting the various wellness protocols. Dr. Audrey codified her wellness delivery model as WAS, Wellness as a Service Solution. Zenoverse Wellness Group is a timely concept that was initially conceived when Audrey was just 14 years young. She imagined a wellness center later while working in the hospitality industry for the Claremont Resort Hotel. She was on the marketing team, and when they rebranded the property after investing over $1 million to launch what was then a new concept, spas at hotels. I present to you Dr. Stephanie Audrey.
Hi, greetings.
Hi, greetings, beautiful soul. I'm so excited that I get to interview you in this fireside chat. How are you?
I'm wonderful. And how are you today?
I'm very, very good. Well, it's my evening, so I'm over here in London.
Okay, well, fantastic. Even better.
Absolutely. So is it okay if I address you as Dr. Stephanie Audrey? Is that all right?
Yeah, Dr. Steph for short. We can go with that. That's fine.
Okay, cool beans. Thank you so much, Dr. Steph. Well, it's loads of questions that I have for you, and I get super excited because I have a deep understanding of wellness, and I'm just excited to see what you've been doing all over the world. And so for the people that's watching right now and the people that will catch it in a replay, can you first just tell us a bit more about what is Zenoverse Wellness Group and what was the vision behind it?
Absolutely. So Zenoverse was our decision to both make sure that we were meta ready ready to exist both in the physical and the digital world. So creating an organization that would not only be timely in its physical presence, but be able to translate that into virtual spaces and how we show up in all of those particular environments. So thinking forward always. But when I looked about at the idea of wellness, what I realized is I was really first introduced to this idea of wellness at 9. It was my mother who made this big declaration. We had just bought our home, and she decided that now that she was responsible for cooking, she was going to teach me how to cook differently than she experienced. And so she set a clear intention that she did not want me to have any lifestyle chronic illnesses. So she bought 2 books. My school was having a elementary book sale, and she bought a book called Back to Eden, and she bought a soul food cookbook. But that's really where, for me, the idea began.
I love that. Intention is everything. You're speaking my language. Definitely, definitely. So right back from when you were young, having that instilled inside of you has been sort of the foundation to this. So that inspiration then led you to get to Medi Spa Hotels, TM, and expand your wellness across multiple countries. Can you tell us a bit more about that global expansion?
Absolutely. So it began, I knew I wanted to be an international business tycoon. Again, around 9, 10, I used to play business as an only child. So you know how you can be a little bit needing to occupy your time. And so at that time, my business consisted of, my dolls were my customers. I knew Tinky but by touch before I knew what that meant. I had every form that I could find from my mom, from her Mary Kay business to real estate forms. And on one particular Saturday, we were out shopping, and I realized that my business needed credit cards. So it was my determination. I'd taken a credit card application, and so I was now going to make credit cards for my business. And I took these index cards, covered them with her photo album refills, pinpricked every letter and number so that I could, because I'm aging myself now. In those days, you could get an imprint, and that's how you completed a credit card transaction. So right when I perfected my credit cards, my mother comes in the room with that high pitched, "What are you doing?" And so, when you question, think fast, right? Because the answer is going to determine what happens next. So I paused for a second and I looked at my mom and I said, "Mommy, I know who I'm going to be." And so she kind of let out a nervous laugh and she looks at me and she's like, "Who?" I said, "I'm going to be an international business tycoon." So
Wow.
she just kind of released it. And then she said, "Tell me more." And I think that was the most brilliant thing because, believe it or not, I actually had a vision. I said, "Mommy, I see myself. I'm in the boardroom. Everybody's paying attention. The San Francisco Bay Bridge is out the back window. Like I could see it. I'm wearing a navy blue pinstripe suit. Like I could see all of those details."
Wow.
And didn't think about it again until I was being interviewed for a television show at 20, right when I was sort of contemplating the next levels of my company. And at that point, I had already started an international version of my company. I hadn't expanded yet, but I was on my way to my first level of expansions, which first allowed me to have 5 market locations. And then later, I did a JV where I ended up with 8 market locations. And so I've sort of been building over the course of my career to be ready to go international. But, it's been like this vision. And that's why I tell people it's so important to recognize the vision and to create it in colors for yourself. And so I became a fan of vision boards and, journaling, making my plans. But that's really where the seed was planted.
Oh my goodness. Dr. Steph, I think my cheeks are gonna, we just got started. And I'm like, the smile is so big. I think you're tapping into my inner child. I'm like, yes. I'm telling myself, oh my God. But this is good. This is very, very good because it's so inspirational to hear you talk about how that seed was in that vision for, being a young child. But what I really love was that connection between you and mom and how she paused and said, "Tell me more." And then she poured into you. And then that just blossomed, it seemed, into, I'm going to say that was the beginning or the foundation. And then it's blossomed to where you are today. And that gets me to the question of, Zeniverse, the wellness group, like, how would you say it differentiates itself from other wellness group organizations around the market or just around the world? How would you say it's different?
So now wellness has become a big thing. Expected to reach just under $700 billion in the next couple of years globally. I originally started looking at wellness resorts in Europe because what I realized about a decade plus ago when I wanted to do a deeper dive was that there were plenty of wellness resorts and treatment protocols that existed. But what I noticed is it wasn't really an Americanized kind of thing. Definitely wealthy or culturally focused schools tended to lean in to those types of places more so. So really, the journey kind of happened with a pivot. I started off in advertising and marketing communications, where I had an opportunity to advise Fortune 500s. After my experience with Claremont Resort, I ended up being an advisor to Hyatt, Park, Oakland, and some of these other hospitality brands and assets, as well as a young entrepreneur, I was asked to give a keynote address, I remember, for the National Conference of Black Mayors. And again, I couldn't have been more than 22 at the time. And so after that, each of the mayors invited me to their various cities to give them advice on economic development opportunities. And so again, from a strategic point, I could see opportunities. We would talk about entrepreneurship, entrepreneurial opportunities. We were doing incubators and accelerators again, before that became a thing again. But it was at that time that I noticed is every time I gave a recommendation, somehow or another, the real estate developers would come in and make money. And I couldn't figure out how they got paid, but they were making money. I'm like, that was my idea. My idea. How are they making money? So really what happened was sort of a good thing and a bad thing, in that the bad thing was suddenly I lost my mom after my 30th birthday. She took a nap. She was only 48 at the time and died from a brain aneurysm. That was my, heartbreak, devastation. I say I hit the wall, I hit that fork in the road. But what I decided was that I was going to bring the rest of her life to life. And I was going to go ahead and take the leap and leave advertising and start all over in real estate development. And that's what I did. And so now I spent the last, 2.5 decades of my career in real estate development. And thankfully, I began my career. I had the vision about mixed use and other types of uses. So I started the career there. What made me create the Medi Spa Tales as a concept was about 15 years ago. I was speaking to some hotel developers. In fact, the brother that developed the largest Marriott in DC, and we were looking at franchise opportunities. But me being a strategist, I already knew that I wasn't so interested in just somebody else's franchise, to be honest. So I had this opportunity to speak and say, hey, what do you think about this idea? And he said, you need to develop your idea. Well, that's great. But typically, my smallest development project is about $150 million project. So I figured by wellness, Medi Spa Tales, I needed about $500 million. So, when you're coming out from the beginning, people are looking at you like, we don't know anybody like you that's received a check that big. How are you going to do this? And all of those things. But that's really what said that, listen, I'm about branding. I'm about creating intellectual property and assets. And I'm about blending my real estate knowledge with my market knowledge, my business knowledge, and understanding global markets. So I have basically framed us as the Marriott for wellness, in a sense. So when you look at Marriott, Marriott owns several brands that are similar to my first 3 brands. The W is like my 420 wellness brands. The Four Seasons would compare to my Amani Haba brand, and my luxury, ultra luxury brand, Turquoise, is similar to the St. Regis or the Ritz Carlton. So I because again of understanding these markets and understanding the business opportunities, really looked for an opportunity to distinguish ourselves. And it's not just about our physical properties, because you can go to any spa, you can go to many hotels, they'll have a spa, they'll have a gym, and it's the same old humdrum boring. They feed you the bad rubber chicken, so you leave there and you're sicker than when you arrived. So basically, I said I was going to fix all of those things.
Okay.
Very deliberate. So we focus on mind, body, and soul healing.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I love that. I love that. And I love the way that because anyone that you take us through the journey, because I really feel I'm very visual. So I felt the story along with you. And so it really is inspiring and empowering for anyone that is watching, because what you're doing, what you're saying is that how you're evidencing how things are transferable, your skills, and then how that can pour into whatever it is you want to expand your dream. And it sounds very much so solid that what sets you apart is, everyone needs healing whether they know or not, right? And so it sounds like you got that formula locked in. So we're talking about healing. What wellness protocols do your organization offer, and how do they contribute to the overall well-being? Because we're already tapped into that.
Absolutely. And it's an excellent question. And so the first thing that we do is when you book your wellness retreat, and it's 7 days. So when Dr. Oliver, and since you said you're in London, you probably have heard of Dr. Aubrey Oliver, because he has a practice there as well and is on UK Galaxy Radio, broadcasting around the world on a regular basis. So when we combined our visions around what we wanted to do with treatment protocols, really looked at, I said, well, what's the minimum amount of time that we could have someone and really make a difference in their well-being? So we established that would be about, a 7-day, 6-night kind of program. And so in that, what we do is we conduct an assessment. And so this assessment is a simple, non-invasive assessment, but it's thorough. So when I first participated in my assessment, about a 40-something page document, but it gave me an overview of how each of my organs were doing. And more importantly, it provided me with insight on things that the doctor hadn't identified, like my brain was being poisoned by hair dye and excessive cortisol secretions, and that I really needed to do a complete detox, a detox that would detox not only my brain, but every organ in my body that potentially would be compromised, but that it was really important to zero in on gut health.
Yes.
And so once we establish, so we focus on, when we say mind, we're focusing on thought leadership around helping you heal from emotional trauma, because that cortisol, and even current statistics telling me that, for example, women around the world don't know it, but oftentimes are suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder. And then that coupled with the stressors of hormonal changes and hormonal imbalances. And so we see it as I travel and I see more and more women advancing in their careers and their lives. Sadly, they're carrying such heavy burdens and not realizing that if you're constantly sewing into everyone else, you're going to become depleted. Where do you go to get a refill? And it's not a 5-minute. Yes, you should take those 5-minute moments, but you really do need to do something a little bit more solid, more focused. I spent one weekend where I did a test where I did a weekend in silence. And it was such a healing gift. It's such a healing gift to hear. And that's really kind of where we go. So we say mind, body, and soul. And so when we're really doing that deep soul work, being able to quiet yourself so that you can hear your ancestral assignments clearly. And you can only do that when you take care of the first two. If you take care of your mind and you take care of your gut, that body part of your well-being, then it begins to create the space for you to then have the capacity to then address your soul assignments. And it helps to have a tribe of other like-minded individuals that you don't have to explain your why in terms of why this would be important. It's important for them as well. Then you can deal with, now my personal why is about X, and you have a whole crew of folks saying, yes, you can do it. Let's go forward. Let's do it. That's what I've envisioned, and that's what's important about the protocol.
I love it. I love it. Again, you're speaking my language. I understand everything that you are sharing, and the true authenticity of sharing that, especially when you gave the example about women, and the changes and the hormonal changes in the body and how that impact, and just trauma in general. People not having a deeper understanding of trauma on all levels, whether it's acute or chronic. So I'm enjoying how you guys are supporting people. And I just wanted to ask a sort of follow-up question before I move on, because I have so many questions. I'm so excited. But when you talked about having, the detox and having a scan, right? So I'm just curious, because I know a little bit when it comes to that, right? And so is that like, I've heard of bioscans. Is that the sort of technology where it's reading the electromagnetic energy of the body? Yeah. Okay.
Yes. So you're getting that insight again in a non-invasive form, because people are like, oh, do we have to give blood? I'm like, no, you don't have to give blood. We don't have to take on any invasive type protocols to establish your baseline. And oftentimes, again, we encourage people before, even when they book their trip, we'll do a virtual assessment with the wellness team just to discuss, do you have any particular elements that you might be concerned about? Again, you can be healthy. You don't have to have an ailment that you're concerned about to book your wellness. It might just be that you want to come and get away and see what we're all about. Our tagline is escape, evolve, elevate. So you just may need to escape. You want to evolve and you want to elevate. We got you.
I love that. And it's like driving a car. A car requires a tune-up. Your body requires a tune-up. So escape, evolve, and elevate. I absolutely love that. So that gets me, I enjoyed saying WAS, so can you explain that concept of wellness as a service solution?
Yes, that's a little techie in me, right? Because I'm like, they're selling SaaS and all this other stuff. So I said, well, let me speak to my tech folks in a way that they can understand. This is really a WAS. And so what I mean by that is that I really created a methodology, and there is technology that goes along with our solution. So when you become a member by being a guest, we are going to assist you by creating an opportunity for you to have a wellness vault where you can include your historical medical records, as well as you will have a record of all of the various treatment protocols. You'll have a record of all of our resorts that you've visited, all of our products that you've consumed, and then we'll both activate that with our AI so that we can notice any particular patterns, so that we can be predictive and preventative. We don't do sick care. We believe in wellness.
Exactly.
So we can see markers that indicate that something might be coming along. Perhaps you're taking, prescriptions or something that may conflict. Perhaps something has happened that's caused a spike, a change, an increase of your stress level. Being able to identify and remind you with other opportunities, and more importantly, really having a place where you may come for once a week, or 1 week a year, but we have virtual trainings happening around the world. So you want to take a class? Well, you can take that class virtually. You want to listen to a cooking or food show, or learn about herbs or something that we're offering? We'll have that content available, and all of those things will be available in our NFT. So again, the little techie in me said it's about having a methodology, and it's about being able to ensure that that particular methodology is both something that you can adopt, something that you can track, and then something that you can maintain and keep track of your progress. Again, because we believe that full life is 120 years and beyond. So we want you to be able to track, how you're going on that journey, and be able to prove that not only if you set that intention, that it's doable, it's feasible, but you have a team of folks that are rooting you on.
I love that. And it's so important, because like here in the UK, when they have like the red book when the kids are born, and the health visitors come and visit. So this is your WAS book, so
Yes.
to be able to monitor that and you be able to support them along that journey. I think this is beautiful. And it gets me into, so we talked about the mind and we talked about the body and the differences, but also with the body. So what is your take on food, and what do you think the role that food plays in the wellness protocols and people's wellness journey, and how does your farming initiative support these efforts?
Absolutely. Now, this is something that's become very critical and very concerning. Sadly, again, I'm in the U.S. and the U.S. market really allows all types of ingredients from a consumer standpoint to be added into the foods and the products and the supplements and the pharmaceuticals and all of those things that people are consuming. Unfortunately, those things that you're consuming, if the ingredients are bad, it's kind of like when we talk about computers building, I used to say building a database. If you put junk in, you're going to get junk out. It's the same thing, and what I have really witnessed is that Western medicine has definitely a place. You have an emergency, you're in a car accident, so on and so forth. You have an emergency rupture of an organ or something. It absolutely is valuable and important. But where I see sort of an overreach is where there are lifestyle preventative type chronic conditions that can be addressed. And more importantly, when you see people who have already begun to develop some of these conditions, like I have talk to people with I have a family member who survived 9 heart attacks, bless his soul. And I wonder, it's like, well, have you received any kind of nutritional guidance? And it's no, they're just they're adding another stent, they broke much, it's like, wow, we can really address this. And so it really was being introduced. I remember stumbling across Dr. Grundy, who used to be a heart surgeon, and really his transition into nutrition. And so again, all of these things are now beginning to come up and surface. But here's the thing. I remember the first time I thought I had done pretty well with selecting my supplements. And I showed Dr. Oliver, here's what I'm taking. And literally we threw out pretty much everything that I had on the shelf, because by the time you get to ingredient number 3 or 4, that's the poison.
Absolutely. Come on, tell the truth. Yes.
That's the poison. And so then the other part was that, Bill Gates and others with their so-called initiatives. Again, I always believe in, my mom said, follow the money and read between the lines. So it became really odd when I noticed that, why would his organization be buying up all of the farms around the world, and in fact, even pushing farmers out of the industry? And what's with all this GMO and seedless stuff? If the thing doesn't have seeds, how is it created? How is it sustainable? And so I'm like, I don't want to be used for experiments. But that's exactly what it is. And I think that it's amazing to me sometimes that my body just rejects anything. I remember when they first started introducing artificial sweeteners. Like everybody else, I guess I didn't know it was any big deal. I tried one in that little pink package and my body threw it up right away. And I was like, okay, I'm one and done. I'm reading the ingredients and I'm like, that's why I didn't need to do this anyway. So avoid. I don't want any food. But again, high fructose corn syrup, all of these, rename it the soon as people become aware of the poison that it is. So with our initiatives, I began to, as I set up our locations, I said, we need to be located on either organic farms or beachfront properties. And organic farms, so that we can control from seeds to souls what it is you're consuming, and be able to certify with a level of certainty that we are not allowing poison to be part of our process. And so that's really why. And so with that, I began to look and say, well, if I'm going to create this opportunity, we need to have global access to these types of fruits and vegetables and foods. And so I created this initiative, Organic Farmers Global, which will be launching a release this week, because we have identified ways to help to mechanize farmers that don't have access to equipment. My mission is to train and develop 10 million farmers over the next decade around the world, and to move them from just being at the earliest stage of the business cycle where they're just providing the raw ingredients that then become more valuable further upstream. I'm literally aiming to help them create generational wealth and sustainable businesses and family organizations. So bringing in the background where I've trained thousands and thousands of entrepreneurs over the years on business structures and systems and processes. I'm a Lean Six Sigma Black Belt, so that means I can walk into any organization and improve its processes. So not only do I personally have tools and skills and techniques, I put together a team of A players that have deep domain knowledge across the sectors that are important, but more importantly, about how we deliver our solutions, organizations, businesses. And I felt from the beginning, as someone interviewed me when I was 18 with the business, and they said, well, what are you going to do as your causes and initiatives? And I said, I was going to do things to help kids and to seniors. And I was to make sure that I always had a social impact initiative. And so even when I took time to spend time in the corporate world where I was an executive, developing again my expertise as a real estate developer, so that I qualified when it came to this point, I spent all of that time training and developing entrepreneurs. So I always had, on a parallel path, a give back initiative. So I'm not just talking about it, as the young people say, I got the receipts.
You got exactly. You got plenty of receipts, and I'm looking at the time. I'm like, oh my god, we could be on here for hours. But I have two relevant questions for everyone. Pause that for a second and just hone in and recap what you were saying about food, because it was so potent and so powerful. Because you're talking about wellness, and what you're saying is getting. Well, I think you said seed. I heard soul. You might have said okay. So
the souls.
The souls. And to me that resonates so well. And for everyone out there watching and catching the replay, what you are saying at a very baseline is that's your route to health, is how you feed the body. And I've heard you say about the ingredients. You get to ingredient number 3 and it's not for you. And that authenticity, that truth, even your own journey, I think is inspirational, sharing that as well, because, people get into routine about what life is, right? Or into a trend. In actuality, when you have preventable things, as you were saying, it's when you see people are passing away because of preventable diseases. This is why even your initiative is even more important. Just my observations from that. But thank you for that, for sure. So that brings me into, though, just for someone that's been on your journey with so much knowledge, so many connections in terms of how you've been bridging the gap from your marketing to the real estate, etc. For anyone on a wellness journey or on a business journey, I mean, what would you say were some of your challenges and sort of that they should look out for to help you excel, feel forward?
It's some of the same things that tend to come up. I've found myself being the first in many organizations. So when I was the first Black person in an executive position in every organization that I've ever entered, it seems, sadly. And that place of coming in with a certain level of excellence, just that, because that's who I was, early on, before I had all of the so-called advanced credentials. I was excellent at 18 when I won my first contract with the California State Library Association right out of high school. So I've been excellent for a long time. I had people evaluating me early going, well, you don't have this degree, you don't have that degree, but I'm advising you. How about that? But if you need me to get it, no problem, I'll get it. So it was that. People would always try to find what they feel is missing and create that as the reason, rather than focus on the solution and the outcome. So early on, I started documenting my journey by keeping a spreadsheet of the financial value that I made. So my stage name is Dr. Money. Not only because I have a DBA with an emphasis on venture capital, which is money, Dr. Money, but because I looked at every organization that I touched and the money that I save for every organization. And like you said, I kept a track record of those things because that's what kept me in those doors once I entered those environments, and had to deal with all of the other politics and all of those other things. And so now, as I'm out on the world raising capital, people are sort of gloss over when I said, well, my seed raise is $100 million. And they're kind of looking at me like you have the audacity. I'm like, listen, $150 million, $100 million is smaller than what it would take for me to build one project. And I'm buying 8.
Right.
Clearly, there's a genius in what it is that I'm talking about. And if you look at this value of this portfolio and the IP, the way that I put it together, that 100 million is a multi-billion-dollar organization, global organization.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Not guessing, valuation there to support it. So, again, but they're like, well, we're not used to anybody that looks like you talking about this. I said, but I have not just, as they say, the credentials, I have the experience.
The experience. Absolutely, Dr. Steph. Oh my God, we don't have enough time, but hold on. Because you're getting into an area as well that I would love to dive deep. So you definitely have to come back again because there's so much knowledge with you and it's such an inspiration. But when we get into, being a person of color and how you are moving through business and what that means and the challenges, it's just inspirational to hear your story, and how you documented and continued, because there would have been those challenges there. And so, no, thank you for sharing that. I really, really appreciate it. And I think, with all these projects you have going, right? So how do people, it's going to be a multi-layered question. How do they get involved? How do they find you? How would they get on the retreats? What's the best way to get it, even if they want to be trained or want to go into farm? You have so many different avenues for people to contact. What would be the quickest way to start?
So I would send them to 420. It's www.420wellnessjamaica.com. You can start there, and that's where you can identify, us, get a little overview of the initial organizations that are opening, and get on our email list.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be putting information through that location. The Organic Farmers Global is organicfarmersglobal.com. So between those two locations, if you're interested, if you're a farmer and you're looking to find resources and how you can have assistance with growing your production, if you have equipment that you'd like to learn about monetizing, that would be the location to find your way as part of that particular initiative. So 420 Wellness Jamaica, I want you to book your wellness week. And then if it is that you're interested in the global farming, Organic Farmers Global.
That is absolutely amazing. And do you do any form of coaching yourself? Do you coach businesses or individuals, entrepreneurs?
Yes, I am beginning to accept very limited clients. You got to be ready to be a growth player though, because I'm an A playing coach. So, and I follow the coaches that coach the billion-dollar companies, or as I say, I was reading up and listening to one of the coaches. He says he coaches trillion-dollar organizations. So, if that's who I'm paying attention to, right? I'm like, let's go. I want you to play at a level that is definitely a level that will allow you to create generational wealth. And so, that's what the whole 10 million initiative is about. 10 million farmers and entrepreneurs globally, to really give them the tools. I don't have to recreate them, I have them. So I can just give them and train you through a process that will produce outcomes. Because remember, I keep the receipts. So I want to measure, because guess what? I tell people, look, if I gave you a strategy and that strategy is not working, I know how to pivot and fix it. So it's no problem.
Yes, you do, Dr. Steph. You definitely got the receipts and you got the foundation solid. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us here this afternoon, my evening. It's been an absolute pleasure to interview you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I've enjoyed it, and I can't wait to see you. I'm going to be headed back to London. In fact, I have some acquisitions in London as part of this first phase as well. So you definitely make sure we contact and stay connected, okay?
Thank you so much. Jean is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thanks again.
No worries. Thank you. Oh, what a beautiful soul. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is for a fundraiser for students. You may go to the Black Business Expo USA.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App somewhere on this screen. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students, and students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And let's thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, the NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Malaine Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.